Ah. See, I was sitting here yapping and then I didn't have my mic turned on. So it's that kind of morning. Good morning, Brian Price, Echo 7 Design Company. I am very tired, but hey, you know, I am glad to be here and I'm glad that you're here. So, we are going to be working on more album stuff this morning. But I did want to give you... Oh, sweet. Sorry, I just got a match update from the Man United Liverpool preseason game today. Man United just scored, so it's 1-0 to the good guys. Anyway, I do want to give a quick update on Inspire. I know on the Elden Ring stream last night, or yesterday afternoon, I did give a verbal update, but I wanted to show you guys visually how it ended up, because I did get feedback from the pardon me. I did get feedback from the client, and one of them absolutely loved it as is. The other wanted more color. So I did talk to them about the number of colors that you use in a logo, just because if you're needing to screen print anything or do any kind of like per color thing, then each additional color is going to cost you. But they want what they want, and so I accommodated. So we'll pop over here to the screen, and this is our final. As you can see, I added a couple more rings here. I just enlarged the flame to where it's going to peek out all the way to the top, and then added an orange and a yellow, and they were very happy with that. So, and then for the full logo, I did end up adding the lines down here, which used to be blue. I went ahead and made those orange too. So it's basically like it's lighting the... Hello, Izzy. Hi. I'm going to be talkative this morning. You want to come up here and say hi? Come on. Come on up here. Say hello to Jeff and Tay. Come here. Come on. Can y'all hear her? She's so loud. Come here, bub. Come here. Come here. Ah, Jeff is still asleep. Well, it's not quite the butt crack of dawn, but it is early, so. Hey, bud. Come here. Come on. Jump up here. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Jump. Jump, jump. Come on.
Oh, you have
Jump, jump. Yeah, she's here howling. So I was trying to get her to come make an appearance on the stream. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. All right. We have an Izzy. Here, let's swap back over to our talk. There we go. Hey, bud. Wow. This is our sweet eldest. She is a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Yeah. Are you gonna help me with the stream today? Yeah, we have three. This is Izzy, the oldest. You've seen Shuri make an appearance. She is middle by like a month, and then our youngest is Artie, but is also our biggest. So the youngest is the biggest. You just wanted to be on screen, didn't you? Yeah, she just wanted to be on screen. Just go and give you some loving. questions real quick and then get back to work. I like that she's actually, like, you can't really see this part of it, but she's sitting, like, she's sitting like a human. Like, you're so funny, bud. You really are. Alright. Yes, it is her. It is the Izzy show. That is absolutely right. I gave you some nubbins. Now go snuggle with your sisters. Yep, come on. There you go, bud. Or just stay right there. If you stay right there, you can stay. Alright. So, okay. Let's close this out. Yeah, go ahead and save. Hi, bud. Yeah. Alright. Now, we're going to be working on some album stuff, so let's go find our... let's go find our file. Which is in the Dropbox. Client, Starry. Sound, album art, working files, text. That's what I want. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and kill that because that's a dead idea I did not like. Alright, I'm going to take this and I'm going to open Photoshop. It's not even Photoshop, it's Photoshop. We have this thing that's recently kind of popped up with some elders around us where they have dropped the O's in like the end O's in words. They've swapped them to A's. So instead of avocados, it's avocadas. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know. And these are English teachers or retired English teachers, and I don't know why that has started to happen. But you know, whatever. All right, we're gonna make new. We are going to change the resolution to a lot of 6s. The reason why I'm doing that is just to make it as absolutely as high res as possible, even though it's going to be a little smaller. There we go. This morning I am drinking Avoca's cold brew. Avoca is a local coffee shop here in town, over on Magnolia, and then they have a location now also on Foch Street, over where La Familia and everything is, over in that area. And I want to say that they were looking at, or maybe have opened up a location over in Alliance, maybe. I don't know if that's actually the truth, or if I am confusing them with another coffee shop, which is highly possible because we have several good ones here. In fact, actually, gosh, when was this? This was 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, probably. I went over to Race Street Coffee, which I'd never been to. In fact, we used to go over to that area quite a bit. They call it Riverside. It's like Sylvania and Race Street over off of 121. They have that area has really kind of like they've gentrified the shit out of it, really, but that's where Born Late Records is. Used to be Born Late Records and Tattoos, where I got this bad boy, my lobster, and my Calvin and Hobbes, and my Hot Water Music, and my Black Flag bars, and my little semicolon in memory of all of my friends that have committed suicide, friends and family. Um, but anyway, there's also Fuzzy's has a location over there. We actually used to go to that quite a bit when I worked at Pier 1. We'd go over there for lunch. Uh, but yeah, so now they have Ray Street Coffee is over there. Really good little shop. Uh, I met a I met a networking partner over there for some coffee one morning, and I loved it. They had really good drip coffee. I don't really do any of the special coffee drinks. I just, especially when I'm trying to stay as far away from sugar as I can, or at least processed sugar. I don't do any of the like the lattes or any of the special espresso thingies with the designs in them. Even though I severely respect the art of it. So I don't know how those are, but the drip coffee is really good. Okay, so what was that? Oh, let me grab. You know, when I went live, I forgot to tell my Discord buddies. So let me do that real quick, and then we will dive in. Get that off screen so I can try to reserve some people's privacy. Oh, uh-oh. Am I gonna hear him growl from here? Yep. Yes, Jeff has never been known to be a morning person whatsoever. In fact, if memory serves, I believe it's not until around like noon or 12:30 that he really starts firing on all cylinders, and is closer to not killing anyone. All right, let me do this real quick. Like, let's see this. Working on some album stuff today. Go. Copy that because I'm going to drop it in a couple. We'll throw it in there. We'll throw it in here. Where are we? Share my screen. There we go. We want to do that. There we go. All right. Now that that is done. Oh, I got a new follower offline. That's cool. I wonder if that's Horse. I have a one of my really good buddies from college is like one of the absolute best motion graphics artists I've ever seen in my life. He's so freaking good. He lives in, I believe he still lives in New York. But he has, he keeps track of me every once in a while. I definitely keep track of him. He's a really good dude. What? Oh, okay. In fact, I'm actually, I'll see if I can't hunt down his stuff and show you just how amazing he is. Oh, that's not what I What is the hell? What in the hell is going on? Okay. Come on, guy. Let's see here. What about... What the hell? Where's that thingy? That's what Alright. So, Stream is Twitch is very interesting in the way they do stuff. They have what's called like an affiliate level, and then a partner level, and that's like when streamers can start to gain revenue from their streams, which I would love to get to eventually. Though it's not really as much of my goal as it is to share art and design with you guys, and then also playing video games, because that is one of my great passions. Wow, just bounced right up in my eye. Cool. But yeah, but they have these rules around, I guess, requirements to get uh, these levels. So I'm actually not too far off of affiliate. There is a like I have to have. Let me see. I'm trying to find the data. It's like I have to have 50 followers, and then I have to have an average view of 3 viewers, which we're sneaking up to that thanks in part to my lovely friends Jeff and Tay. But if you guys are liking what you're seeing and you want to share this stream with me or with your friends, and get them in here to watch for a little bit, that would be awesome, because I would love to be an affiliate. That way I can start making some fun emotes and stuff for you guys to use in chat, and that kind of stuff. So think about it. Share. I would love that. And then we will get going. Faux show. All right. Now, let's go into our little text here. So in Photoshop, what I've done is I've dropped our AI. So really, what's cool about Adobe is you can share, like, basically in almost all Adobe stuff works in other Adobe stuff. That's not always the case, but for my purposes, it almost always works. And oh yes, woo! The good guys just scored again. Man United 2, Liverpool 0. I can't get too excited. I know it's preseason, but anytime we put the screws to Liverpool, I am a happy clam. Okay, so I've taken this. I've just copied, and then when you come into Photoshop, if you go File New, then it's already going to be sized to your artwork, which is that you've copied, which is super cool. And then usually I reduce the size just a little bit to be able to fit in there, and then and then of course I bump that resolution way up. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that no limbs were lost. That's awesome. Good deal. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm going to do a little trick that I was taught, again, by Aaron Draplin, because he is a god to me. Um, not necessarily like his style is cool. It's like really oversimplified, but is very very hard to pull off good or well. And he is basically the king of that. And all of his stuff looks crazy crazy simple, but he puts a lot of work into his stuff. I love him. Anyway, so this is a trick that was taught to me by him. What we are going to do is we're going to make a new solid color. We're going to go white. Throw that, or actually, we're going to duplicate our vector object and then turn it off. We're going to stick this in front, and then we're going to merge both of these. And I'll show you why we're doing this here in just a second. Merge layers. There we go. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, we are going to go to Filter. Oh, we're going to select that first. Sorry. Filter. And then we're going to go to Noise. And we're going to go to Add Noise. And what we're doing is we're just going to fuck this text up a little bit. Oh, we just scored a third goal. Yes. Let's see. Who scored it? Sorry. Man United goal break. Who scored? Martial. All right. So Sancho, Fred, and Martial have all scored. That is fan-fucking-tastic. Excellent. Good job, lads. Okay. So basically, we'll come up a little bit here so I can show you guys. So right now the text is very clean, right? And with this being like a psychedelic and kind of funky thing, I want to fuck this text up a little bit. Like I want it to be kind of chunky, and I want it to like be missing little bits and pieces here. So this is how we do that. So we're gonna go to filter to noise. We're gonna add noise, and then as you can see, like up along the edges there, like the edges start to get funky, right? But you don't want to go too much. You don't want to do like that because that's just going to go really crazy on you. So I like to go a little subtle, at least at first, and that way I can go back and tweak if I need to. So let's start there. We'll start there. And then your next step is you will go to Filter, Blur, Gaussian Blur. And then we're going to blur that just a little bit. And then if you can see how it's starting to like wave right here, and like here there's like it starts to chunk a little bit. So that's what we're going for. And then to be able to get this where I want, we're going to adjust the levels. So we'll come in here, and as we come up, see how it's getting like really that's just awesome. That's beautiful. And see how the quality is starting to like crunch up. Look at all those artifacts. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm liking that. We don't want to go too crazy though, because if you see down here on the G of getting, like the G is like it's starting to, like there are a few artifacts there that I don't want. So then we just adjust a little bit. We'll pull that white back and then push the black to it. But look at that. Isn't that wild? Oh, and then look at the L. So the L of blacklight, see how like it's kind of drifted into the A. And what this is doing is it's just basically kind of kind of simulating worn stuff, right? And so then, now that we've done that, we're going to do it again. So let me just double check. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So then we're going to go filter. We're going to go noise. We're going to go add noise. We're going to keep it subtle. We might bump it up to 30 actually. There we go. And then we're going to go back to filter and blur. Gaussian blur. And then we're going to bump it up a little more. Alright. And then we'll adjust our levels. We'll go ahead and pull that. And pull that. So this is one of the things, though, that's really gonna to kind of take a little bit of experimentation. So if you see, like, most of the letters are looking great, super cool. But as you come in here and you see this A, the A and D, the and, like that A, we're really losing the A, and I don't want to lose that. So what I may do is just cancel, undo, undo. I may just keep that as is for now anyway. So then what we do is we will come in here and we will grab actually, you know what? Let's get our magic wand out, and then we're going to turn off contiguous, and we're going to select all the white. And then we are going to reverse, and then mask. And then we're going to click on our text again, and then we're going to make a new word path. Tolerance. There we go. Okay, what this is doing is it's making vector paths of everything we just did. So we're going to copy. We are going to lower that down. And we're going to paste. We're going to leave it as a compound shape. And then it does it super tiny for some dumb reason. So we're going to go much bigger. There we go. We're going to make it black. And then look at that. So look at the difference between these two here. We'll do a side by side. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. We'll bring this down. We'll put that next to it. Kill that. We'll grab this. And then we'll make this the same size. There we go. Cool. So side by side, you just see how, and it's subtle. It's not like, it's not in your face, but just see how, like, side, like the text is just a little wonky, a little distressed. Like it's a little chunky. Like, that's really what I'm kind of going for. I'm not going for some beautiful, beautiful, clean, like, crisp lines and stuff. Like, I want it to look dirty. I want it to look chunky. Dang. I did it again. Where I'm basically going to splash myself right in the face every time. Cool. Okay, so that is pretty cool. I like that. So now let's experiment just a little more with this guy. I'm going to pull it over into here. Let's see. Let's adjust the color. Oh yeah, I don't need the vaqueros colors. Not going to need my colors. There we go. Okay. we're gonna make this. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look again at what we were originally given, because I'm basically redoing this entire thing. The Starry, Wicked Sound, album art. I think it's the very last. Oh no, just kidding. Where is it? There we go. Slip check. Okay. So this was the original example given, which I was not thrilled about here. We definitely want to. We're basically, really, we want to try to make. Yeah, drinking is very hard. Yeah, so I'm kind of taking this. I don't have this asset. I don't have the pictures. So I'm gonna have to avoid that, at least for now, until I can get it to the band rep and for approval. So then what we're going to do, I'm going to make this, let's see, if that's blue, and then I think if we drop it, sorry, this is, I forgot to show you guys. This is this was the final of the flyer, where I added the color. So just to give you guys that update. Okay, back to you. So I did stick with the blue coloring, like theirs, but I wasn't super. The hell? Oh, that's from. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, they were very happy. They were very happy with it, which makes me happy. Not the exact route I would have gone personally, but the client wants what the client wants, and the client gets what the client gets. Hey, I took a drink without it splashing in my face. That is amazing. I am super, super hyped on that. All right, let's do some stuff here. We're gonna go back to my favorite color. And then let's just see what they have options for psychedelic. So let me tell you guys about the problem with CMYK. CMYK, you need it for print for the most part, because that's what most, if not all, commercial printers work off of. It's all the cyan, yellow, magenta, and black. And then all the combinations and different variations of those colors comprise all the other colors, and then that gets you going. The problem is if you want to go neon or like super bright, CMYK has a really hard time doing that. Ooh, I like that. That's cool. That's just a cool graphic. Like, these look really nice and neon right now, but when you start to go, once it adjusts for CMYK, it just, you lose it. You lose that luster, which is a bummer. Man, I really like that graphic. That's super cool. And that one too. Man, there's some... It's disgusting how incredible people are. Like I really like for all that I do and all that I can do. I really wish that I could do art like that, or that. It's just man, it's just so cool. I love it. Okay, let's go back to work. I am looking at these colors that they have listed for psychedelic, and okay, that's not bad. I think if we're gonna try to stay with that blue hue, or at least that kind of feel, maybe we pull the palette from that. So I'm just making a screenshot of that, and then I'll show you guys the cool way that this does that. So let's go to create, and then we're going to extract theme. We're going to select the screenshot that I just took. Let's go to, where are we? Screenshots. There we go. Good Lord. And then we're going to drop this in here. And then see how, how cool is that? It automatically pulls the colors, or the main colors used there, and you can change it. So if I really am not feeling a green, if I wanted something else, I would just click on this and I would drag it to, like, say, the purple. See? It's just super, super helpful. I mean, Adobe, like, they are a, like, mega conglomerate, you know, or whatever, mega corporation now. Yeah, their stuff is expensive, but they do shit like this that saves me so much time that I'm just like, I have to justify using it. And then you can change to, yeah, so there's colorful, which will do like a good mix of colors. We can do bright, which picks the brightest of all the colors. Of course, all of the muted colors, deep colors, dark colors, or none. I think I'm going to stick with colorful, though. And I think I'm going to keep that green, but I'm going to change this blue to purple, because we already have a blue. We already have a blue saved. Hey, Jeff, good morning. I'm glad to hear that no limbs were lost in the process of waking you up, my friend. All right, we're going to change this to LSC 001. Oh, hello, Shuri. Shuri has entered the chat. There we go. Save that. What's up, bud? You want to come here and say hi? Like Izzy already did? Yep. This is my... Basically, she is the middle child, technically, but she is my baby. She is much smaller than the other two. Much like Thundercat was. Thundercat was my cat of 19 years. Oh, yep, there we go. You want to say hi to the mic? Make the mic jump. Hi, bud. But she is very attached to me. Shuri is. She does not like when I am not in eye shot of her within view. No, I don't want you to nurse on the shirt, bud. I don't want you to nurse on the shirt. I'm on a stream and I don't want wet spots on my t-shirt. She's a little goof. Alright, bud. Come on. Hop down. Thank you. But anyway, so she's very attached to me. And I'm very attached to her, if I'm being completely honest. Alright, so I pulled that theme down, so let's go to our libraries and let's grab oh, welcome back. Well, it's loading. Come on, dude. Yeah, definitely. Pour one out for Thundercat. Yeah, she was my life for a very long time. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Uh, yeah, she was a sweetheart. All right, so let's find our. I need to go back and because usually every once in a while, so the ungrouped ones, just because I am. Uh, oh, there we go. There it is. Um, because I'm super fucking ADD, I end up doing a lot of organization. So I'll go through and I'll take all the non-group stuff and then I'll go through and drop it in the proper folders. But not now. I don't want to bore you guys with that. Let's experiment with some color. Okay, bud. I'm gonna need you down. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Thundercat was great. She was a very tolerant cat with all my shenanigans. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's do Lello. And then we're gonna experiment a little with some of the Astute Graphics stuff. Right now I'm just using AG Splatter just to see what that'll do, just for experimentation. Yes, ma'am? Ah, and a second successful drink without splashing. That is fantastic. I may actually crash InDesign, or I may actually crash Illustrator here. I told it to do too much. You know, I'm on a Mac Pro, one of the trash cans, but it's pretty old, and by old I think it's like a 2013, I think. But it is on the struggle bus sometimes, just because I almost always have a million things open, as you can see, and usually programs that are pretty processor heavy. So I do have the ability, I guess, apparently, to add some more RAM, but I haven't gotten to that. And honestly, I haven't done that in so long, I couldn't tell you how to do it. I'd have to Google it. Or YouTube it. Sorry, I'm headbutting the microphone with my bill. Microphone this morning is a big House of Pain fan, apparently. So I got that going. I am actually going to highlight that, and then I'm going to expand appearance, which will probably take forever also. So the expand appearance thing, when you start, or when you do effects to stuff in Illustrator, especially with the Astute Graphics stuff, because you can constantly retool until you get it where you want. It keeps those effects live, so you can still make adjustments, but your original is still there if you want to undo or whatever. But once you expand appearance, that basically just converts everything into into their own objects and stuff. So I'm basically trying to just give Illustrator a little processor reprieve, make it a little do that a little bit. While we're waiting on that, I wonder. Oh, you know what? I don't know if it's going to capture. There is a new movie coming to Netflix called Day Shift, and it looks awesome. It's a vampire movie. Here, I'm going to bring this over. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear this or not. Let's see. No, I don't think the sound is coming through, is it? Or was it? Let's see. I'm going to look up something real quick. Where is my sound? There we go. All right. We got sound? All right. We're going to rewind this and we're going to go full screen. There we go. All right. Check this out. This looks really good. Oh, hang on. Oh, I did rewind. Okay. Here we go. Snoop Dogg. Oh, that looks so rad. I cannot wait. Oh man. We were due for a good vampire movie. Oh man, Illustrator is chugging. Come on. Let's think about it. I probably should have reduced the size of that before I did it. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I'm really excited about that flick. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Snoop Dogg, you know? He makes good choices. I have a scab on my shin, and I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to pick. uh, Gosh, come on, dude. Well, what else can we look at in YouTube? Let's see if they show any other cool. Yeah, but the problem is I'm a bleeder, and I will bleed a whole lot. Oh, are you guys watching The Umbrella Company or The Umbrella Academy? If not, I highly recommend it. It's in season 3 now. This scene was so funny. The dance off. Oh my god. Yeah, I really liked The Umbrella Academy. The comics are phenomenal. Uh, the comics and if you're not aware, the comics are actually made by Gerard Way from My Chemical Romance. He created the Umbrella Academy with Gabriel Ba, um, and it's really good. And they did a really good job with the series too. It's different than the comics, but it's still really good. Still one of my favorite scenes of The Office. There, the Asian Jim. Ah, there's a Napoleon Dynamite documentary. All right. Whoa, what the hell is that? That looks cool. Okay, that's Black Adam. But what was that big wolf thing? That was really cool looking. Oh wait. Oh no, I thought we were done. I was like, ooh, we're there. Nope, we're not. Not there yet. Not there yet. Okay. Let's see. Oh, The Boys also on Prime Video. If you're not watching The Boys, that is outstanding. Um, that also is quite different from the comics, but it still is quite extreme. Very gory, like very crass, very crude, and it is amazing. Let's see. You can tell that my YouTube videos are very targeted. It's all D&D, Star Wars, MCU movies. Yeah. Sandman looks incredible. I highly recommend uh, reading the Sandman comics. They are so good. Neil Gaiman is a freaking god to me. Uh, it and the Sandman series is just beautiful, and it's the series actually looks pretty good. Are we good to go? We got it. Oh damn! I thought we were there. So what's funny about The Boys season 1, or just The Boys in general? So the character of Huey, um, like in the comics, he's very much drawn like Simon Pegg. So what's funny is when Pegg played his dad, I was like, okay, that's kind of a perfect nod to the comics, but then also with doing, something a little different, something on their own. Oh my god. The spinning pinwheel of death. Come on. Okay, are we there? No! Ugh! I think a mistake was made. Like, damn it. Alright. Back to YouTube. You know what? Let's look up, so, Nice Love T-shirt. This is uh, the company that my buddies created. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's both Horst and David that I went to the Art Institute with. And just to kind of give you an idea of some of the stuff, and their clients, they have worked for uh, some of the most amazing clients. I mean, even like Minute Maid. Look at that, just random stuff. Uh, Ford. Uh, and so just to get you, so this is all motion graphic stuff and animation. So let's take a look. As soon as it loads. See, now we're chugging. I'm actually surprised that I haven't been dropping frame rates in the stream. Ermagerd. Okay, let's try this one. So Louis Aguirre, that's my buddy Horse. He's funny as shit. I love him. Oh, fuck! Thought I was there. I was like, ooh, we got it. No, we don't. Oh, it's on Vimeo anyway. So let's do this. Ah! Oh, I got an itch. Ah. So you guys have been around for. Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, ugh. So you guys have known me for. Well, Jeff, you've known me for pretty much all my life, minus like the first 5 years. But and Tay, you've known me for a very long time now. I started putting my plugs back in my ears, and I'm restretching them a little bit. So I've gotten them back up to 2 gauge, but man, one of them is itchy. I started back when I put them back in. I think I started back at like 8, like an 8 gauge, which is super small. But now, I don't know if you can even see that or not, but I am back to 2 gauge, which I'm super stoked on. I definitely want to get back up to at least like a 9/16, where I was, which is just a little over ½ inch. Oh, you know what? I don't know that you guys have seen. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm impatient. We're gonna. Oh wait, what? Did I find it? No. Ugh. Okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna force quit out of that because I am irritated. There we go. And we'll just have to redo that step. Okay, so these are some of my motion graphics that I've done. One of them, let's see. Oh, just to kind of show you how uh, I do sketches. So here, so I did a uh, poster series for the four Vaqueros in 2019 for their season. It was 6 posters, one for each home game. And this one was for the Vaqueros versus Denton, who was brand new at the time, and who are like our big local rivals now. And they uh, are the Denton Diablos. And so I came up with this concept of a Longhorn beating the shit out of a little hipster dude dressed as a devil. And so this is how the concept came about. This is the sketch. So just to kind of show you how I built it. And then that looks more like a reindeer. So this is just me getting an idea of how I wanted to build it. Now I'm really trying to like make the real shapes. I like his little bow tie. He's so stupid. And then also the other part of the concept of this was a I wanted to do like a mock uh, Uncanny X-Men cover. Though I'm terrible at environments, so I didn't do a background. I find that if I can't do something well, I'll leave it out. And so then really just trying to refine the sketch. You guys may have watched this before, but I thought it'd be fun to show anyway. So really finding my shapes. He still cracks me up. That mustache. I must ask you a question. I'm gonna have to do the crowd cheer for that one, and then the children laughing. There we go. So that's the first part. Uh, that was the sketch phase, and then I also, and this is another cool thing about doing this kind of stuff on the iPad, is that they have this they have this ability to show the time lapse. So here is, I took the sketch and then this is me vectorizing it in oh shoot, hang on. What was I in that? It wasn't Procreate. I don't know. It's one of the other programs. It wasn't Fresco though yet. I don't think I had it. But this is where I'm making vector lines, which just pardon me, it makes it just much easier to go straight into Illustrator and InDesign when it's all vectorized. So I'm coming through. I'm making each of the lines and stuff, working on the color, that kind of stuff. I was gonna make him a regular, like a regular Longhorn color, or closer to a Longhorn color, but then I decided to make him Vaquero blue, or not even Vaquero blue, just blue, to represent Vaqueros, since Diablos are red. So we're just making his feet, making his tail. Oh. He's so funny. I love just how like much of a dipshit he looks like. And then I don't know if you could tell, but I put a little anchor tattoo on his on his ankle. It makes me laugh. I love it. And then his fork, his fork for his pitchfork. Oh man, it still makes me laugh. In fact, what's really funny is the owner, the owner of Vaqueros, who coincidentally owns the Diablos also, which is still kind of weird to me, but you know, he said that people had come up to him several times actually, and different people, and have said, "Hey, did you model that after me?" Like, no, man, no, I did not. Unless you look like a dipshit, and then maybe. And as you can also see, uh, I don't typically draw things conventionally. Um, a lot of places where like people would finish out first. Like sometimes if I'm getting frustrated with a spot, I'll just go do something else. I'll go do something else and then I'll come back. Because if not, I'll get mad and then it just won't get done. So I just go through and switch it up. Which I found really works for me because it's, um, things actually get finished that way. Because if I get super frustrated, I'll just walk away. I'm like, nope, nope, not gonna do it. So you can't really tell right now, but there are just some detail stuff being worked out. And that was kind of the background color that I went with. I'll show you guys the finished product here in a second as well, once this is done. So working out some shadows. I am terrible at shadows, by the way. I don't know why. Like my brain just doesn't. Oh, there we go. Okay. My brain just doesn't get it. I don't know why. I've learned so much shit, and I cannot get it. And so, really, what you see is just my interpretation. And then this is something that I made for Vaqueros, also for their Halloween, for a Halloween post one time. Ooh. And by the way, all of that was done without sound effects. That was done by me, all the sounds. I did the howls, I did the laugh, I did the organ, all that stuff, which was a lot of fun to do. I love doing that. If I'm really time constrained, I will definitely pull uh, from sources and either license or get royalty-free music. But um, if I can, I like to do the I like to do everything myself if I can. That's why, like on my Twitch stuff, like the intro and the streaming soon and all of that stuff, the pause, all that stuff. That's all stuff that I did. I made all the 8-bit music via this website that I freaking love called Signal, I think, where you can actually build and make your own 8-bit music. It's so cool. I'll show you just real fast, just because I can. So this is Signal. It's free, and I download everything. But basically, you decide what your time signature is going to be, what your notes are going to be, and that kind of stuff. What your sounds are. So like for me, synth lead. Synth lead. There we go. And then really you just We're just gonna do some random shit. And then when you go play, it's so cool. I love it. So I'll just show you just real fast because I get excited. Uh, so this is Dance of the Bat. So this is the one that I did that leads into the stream. So like that's how I built that, and then I also made my sounds for like follows and that kind of stuff. I made all that in here also. Um, this one is one that I really love though. I actually did some tracks for this one. I did 3 different tracks for it. Uh, oh, I love that one so much. But even tiny little stuff like here, I'll back out of this one and go to I'll go to the waves. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's amazing, but it's not just it's not just for like 8-bit kind of stuff. Like uh, you can do all kinds of instruments. You can do guitar. So like if you wanted to do a guitar code, or I mean a guitar. Let's see. So then really if you grab it sounds like a fucking guitar. It's so crazy. And then you can also you can add a track. Change this to acoustic guitar. So then really when you have your 2 tracks, then you can just do this. That's super cool. I love it. Actually sounds kind of cool. In fact, actually, let's go back here. I know I'm really off topic. I'm so ADD. Oh, hang on. I gotta move that over. There we go. Then you can copy and paste. Anyway, all right, I'll stop playing with that. But yeah, Really cool. Even just to sit there and experiment and stuff. It's awesome. Okay, a couple more show and tell videos, and then we'll get back to the stuff. I did this for the Dallas Sidekicks for their podcast intro.
Welcome to Sidekicks Direct, your source for the latest news and interviews straight from the Dallas Sidekicks. Help us grow the channel by hitting the subscribe button and being the first to be notified of new content from the team. Now, here's your host, Scott Wegener.
So that was fun. And then, so this is a good one. So the Lubbock Matadors, who's a new NPSL team this year, I created their brand. So I did the logo, the secondary logo. Oh gosh, pardon me. The logo, the secondary logo, the word mark, and then much of their brand. But I also did a logo reveal video and a hype video, and this is it.
Welcome.
Oh, that is the same one that I did not want to play. Why did that not? I clicked on it, I thought. Or maybe not. Where are we? Come on. Come on, Lubbock. There we go. Alright, here we go. And now the audio's not playing. The hell? What the hell? What the crap? Big money, no Emmys. There we go. I like that one too. One though that I have not uploaded here yet, I do not believe, is the latest Vaqueros one that I made, which I do want to show as well, because the Unlikely Candidates, which is a band from Fort Worth here, wrote it and performed it, the music. Let's see, Fort Worth. 22. Let's go. Thanks, bud. Hype and lyric videos. Render. So this is. Let's go. Full screen, please. Oh, nope. Just kidding. What are you doing? Quit it. Quit it. No, I want to go full screen, you imbecile. Full screen. Enter full screen. There we go. Okay, here we go. So that one is that. That was for this season. And just to kind of give some other credit, so the footage of the team, the footage of the guys practicing and dribbling and juggling and that kind of stuff is all shot by Zach Burns, who is an amazing photographer and videographer. He does all the Unlikely Candidate stuff. and travels with them and that kind of thing. The Fort Worth footage, though, the stuff that's around town and everything like that, all that footage was from me. I shot that with my iPhone. So like the flag, and then like the mariachi mural, and the cowboy mural, and the flag, the Fort Worth flag. I think I already said that, and that kind of stuff. Anyway, the whole point of me coming here was to look up my soft t-shirt stuff. Good lord. See, I told you, ADD, I'm all over the place. It's Illustrator's fault. That's what it is. What? Come on, guy. Well, you know what, though? When we collapsed... Well, thank you. Maybe this will work now that I have Illustrator killed. Let's try it. Hey, look at that. Okay. So this is the kind of stuff that Horse does. Oops. No, so that's from Horse, my buddy Horse. I love his stuff. He's so funny and clever. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near this advanced with animation.
How music is born. It's kind of even how you were born. And is how we love. It's why we laugh. What tastes good. Who our heroes are. And what makes everything new and fun. And is how Facebook and Instagram are connecting the world. And that's why is how we work. And is how we think about people. Because you aren't just a target. You're Susan. And you have a baby under one. And you are up late some nights checking your feed. Or you're Bob. And you're from Chicago. And the team just lost. And so we think you deserve content built just for you. And thousands just like you. And is how we're building that content for advertisers. By partnering with a collection of the world's best creators. The content your audience loves. And a platform that can make it famous. Building together. To delight people and drive business. And that is a beautiful thing.
He's so good at what he does. That blows my mind. Okay, back to our shit. Let's go. Let's reopen Illustrator. Oh, you know what? I am going to take just a quick break just to get off my ass for a second. I'm going to try to do this about every hour, even though we're about an hour and a half in, just so I can try to keep my butt. Ooh! There's a fourth goal! Man United! Palistri. I don't know that name. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take just a short break so I can stand and stretch for a second, and I will be back with you shortly. So, love you guys, and we'll see you in a sec. Okay. Okay, we're back. Hello. Okay, we're back. All right. Jesus Christ. Uh, I didn't realize that that wasn't looping. So I came back and there was a black screen, and I was like, "What? What's going on here, people?" Okay. Pardon me. So luckily, with auto recover, we still have our chunky text, our dirty text. So we're not going to do the splatter this time. Though I will show you something kind of cool. So we're just going to come over here. I'm going to put the brush on. I'm just going to do this. And then I am going to alter the stroke. I'm going to put it at like 4. Let's change it to where it'll have a little bit of movement. Just kidding. And so then if we take this object and put the splatter on, it should work out a little better. So then, see, isn't that cool? I mean, that makes a really cool shape. And actually, it's super cool. I like that. But yeah, I mean, it does stuff like that. So it does really, really cool. Insert technical difficulty screen here. Yeah. Hey, Danielle. How you doing? Oh, man. It's awesome to see you here virtually. All right. So I'm going to mess with this. I'm going to mess with this text here. I think at least let's take a look at... Yeah, we're going to make this yellow. And then we are going to make it... We're going to take a look at some offsets and some block shadow, just to play around a little bit. So offset just means that you're basically taking whatever shape or text you're working with and you're expanding it. And expanding or reducing it, but in that exact size. So a lot of times, like with text, if you're outlining it, instead of putting a stroke on it, if you use offset, then it keeps all the original stuff, but then expands it also. But if you put a stroke on it, then a lot of times it distorts the original text or object. So we're gonna grab a different color. Let's try... We'll do orange first just because it complements yellow really well. And then we'll apply. Now this is what's really cool about the Astute Graphics stuff. So, okay, see how it completely wrapped everything around, but it doesn't have, it doesn't kill any of this text. So what's cool about the Astute Graphics stuff, especially when it's live, is that you can adjust on the fly, and then it'll do everything for you. So I don't have to keep like going back and forth or doing any kind of stuff. So it just went completely away because I got to 0. Nope, I think we might have another Izzy sighting. She's making her way over, it looks like. So it does some pretty cool stuff. So I like to combine the offset with the block shadow because it does some really neat stuff. So we're gonna convert. We're gonna make that color. We're gonna make it orange also, just to kind of show you the way that this works together really nicely. So we'll go ahead and apply. Yeah, proceed. So it's really cool because, oh, hello, Artemis Jane. We have an Artemis Jane. I'm going to back out here a little bit, so let's proceed. We're going to switch over. Oh, hi, bud. We're going to go back to talking so that I can show her. Oh, no. Oh, and then she jumps down. Come on. Dude, that was uncool. Where'd you go? Little snot. All right, we'll go back. Ugh. All right. Anyway, like this almost has like kind of a grindhouse kind of feel, which I really like. I'm gonna bump the, or I'm gonna take the length down though. We'll go. Yes, proceed. Oh, you know what? Here. Duh. Oh, you're. Oh, you're feeding your chickens breakfast tacos? That's awesome. Like, click, click. That's pretty funny. Alright, we're going to change this to 0.3. Try to reduce that distance just a little bit. So right now I have it, so I have the angle set at negative 141. If we change that to like 90 or something like that, I feed them all the leftovers. Oh, that's amazing. Tiny dinos, that's exactly right. So see, it was dropped there. So the only problem with this particular one is that it does 90. It looks really weird because with our little step graphic, it doesn't really work. So, but if we do negative 90, let's take a look at that. Come on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Did that not? Oh my God. Come on, get in there. Oh, there we go. Okay. It just wasn't showing my cursor. There we go. So we're going to change that to negative 90, and then we'll see how it changes. Oh, just kidding, because I didn't have it selected. Good Lord. All right. Did it not? Oh my God, did you not put the negative? Come on, guy. Ugh. Negative 90. There we go. Okay. We're getting close. So then now, negative 90, it just goes straight down, which I actually like much better. And then another little fun trick that I love is the texture. Texturino, that's what they call it. Where are we? There we go, texture. And let's see, chip. No, I don't want to do chipboard. Let's do... No. You know what? Yeah, let's do fine speckles. Why not? We're going to add that. And then I'm going to take away the tool so we can zoom in here and I can show you. So right now what it's doing is it's laying that graphic in, but I don't want it to be black. So I'm just going to knock out. And then what knockout does is it's just anywhere that's black on there, anywhere that texture graphic is, it's going to cut it out. So let me see what our scale is. There we go. I'm going to reduce that scale a little bit. There we go. It's thinking about it. There we go. And then, so you get something like super distressed. How cool is that? I love it. And then we'll move this back over here. And then we'll take it over. Oh, we have a J sighting. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Good. Guess who's on the stream right now?
Jeff and Tay?
Well, yeah, but Danielle.
I miss her.
Yeah.
Did you already eat breakfast?
I have not eaten yet.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't hungry.
Are you hungry now?
I mean, a little.
You need to eat something.
A little, yeah. Aw, Danielle says hey and that she misses you too.
We're right down the street from them. Why have you never seen them?
Right? Oh, by the way, Danielle, I have finally gotten Jules to. I had to make it my
You
Christmas.
emotionally blackmailed me is what you did.
I had to make it my Christmas, my only Christmas wish. But I've finally gotten Jules to agree to play D&D
One off.
at least once. But I know that if she plays once, she's gonna get hooked. If it's a good story, because it's so much fun. Okay, so I'm actually gonna save this text. I'm gonna save as because I did auto recover. Come on, rename. Thank you. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. And then, just to show you how this will work in InDesign. So we have this guy. We're gonna make our little marquee, our little box. We're gonna change this fill mode to none. Yes, full time. The good guys won 4-0. Man United over Liverpool. Woot woot. Yes, I know. It's preseason. Yes, I know. It doesn't matter.
It's like, wait, it's
What?
not August yet.
It's preseason. They're doing the preseason tours and stuff now.
Are you cheating on me with soccer?
You know the answer to that question. Alright, so now we're bringing the text in. I don't think I haven't played since that last time that we were up at Martin House. Is this? Yeah, it's set to normal. What the hell? It is doing some weird stuff here. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so you're still doing that, and Ryan's still loving it? And what's the other nephew's name again? I can't remember. But he's old enough to play now. So weird. Man, time is so stupid and weird. Joseph! That is it. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually... so Martin House used to. I thought they were coming back with it, but I haven't seen anything lately on it. But they did do a D&D night once a week, or once a year. Good Lord, once a month. Words are hard. But anyway, they used to do D&D once a month, and we would all go. Either Danielle or Sean would DM, and it was fun. Just little one-offs and stuff. But I played a few atypical characters because usually, I like druids and barbarians. I did play a barbarian one time, but the one that I played the most was actually a paladin, and that's not one that I usually ever play. But it was fun, and I love that character. His name is Balin. He was a dragonborn paladin. He was fun. He was powerful as shit. I wonder why the hell that's... Do I have a different... Oh, you know what? I may have that on a different layer, maybe? Let's move him up. No? Well, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Alright, we gotta go look at this here real quick. See what's going on. Opacity set to default. Normal, yep. Well, what the hell? Alright, I'm going to copy that. And then I'm going to expand this. And let's just see if that'll do it. Come on, tell me I've done something bad. Come on. Nope, still doing it. Cool. Alright, high five. Not a fan of this not playing right. Cause see, there it is. The way we want it. There it is. Not doing what I want. Making sure that's all the way in the back. What the F? Okay. I'm gonna throw fits. That is bothering me. Okay, fine. I'm going to do something different. Real quick, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go to Photoshop. Oh, no. I'm going to go to Photoshop. There we go. Alright, we'll go new. It should be at the right size. Or not. Come on, guy. Let's change that resolution to all the 6s. Oh, good lord. Come on, guy. I had to deselect that to make that happen, I think. Again, all the 6s. What the hell? Okay, I'm vexed. I'm very vexed. Project CMYK. Alright, fine. Alright, there we go. Okay, we have it. Alright, we're going to reduce the size of that just a little bit. Then I'm going to select that whole shape. And then I am going to make a solid. And we're going to drag that in the back. Then we're going to change this color again to that so we can get the exact color. Alright, let's see what that does for us. Let's say text. Actually, LSC underscore text. There we go. It wants to save. Oh, are you kidding me? Yep. It's angry. Here, we're going to close some stuff. Close Discord. Not going to close Streamlabs, because then I would lose you guys, and I would be sad. It's mad because I have it at such a high resolution. That's what's happening. Let's try again. On my computer. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, we were so close. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that said, alright, fine. Just for grins, I'm going to turn this into a PDF. Or, I'm sorry, not a PDF, good lord. Freaking PNG. And this is a really good example of how things, when you're experimenting, can go terribly wrong. Let's put you... Actually, you know what? Why do I not have an assets file with me yet? There we go. We'll call this LSC underscore text. There we go. Okay. So this is just for experimentation purposes, or experimental purposes, whatever. English is hard. Go to our assets, go to this image. Yep. Okay. Hey, so you look at that. It worked! It really worked! Is that? Oh no, that's not. So I can actually go to like, let's try 45 first. 45%. Oh, that's pretty good. I really like that orange against the blue. The orange and yellow against the blue. It stands out. Because, just to remind you guys, this is what I was sent originally. Where are we going? Need the story. There we go. Album art. Oh, Liquid Sound. Album art. This is what I was sent originally. Come on. Come on. Open sesame. There we go. This is what the artist sent me originally, which I can't read any of those, and if I'm not gonna be able to read them, I at least want it to look cool. So I can't read all those, but at least it looks cool. So we'll go with that. Also, these are all, I have none of those assets, which is why I can't include it currently. But we're going to go through and so really what I think I want to include, yes ma'am?
Your boyfriend, sorry.
Oh, here, will you just bring it over here? I'll take a break just a second and scarf it down. Okay. By the way, Whole Foods, you guys, and I know I posted this to my personal Insta, but Whole Foods has this in the prepared section. They have a steak, like a steak with jalapeno chimichurri that is outstanding. I made an omelet with it yesterday, and actually I ate it the day before. I had some of it, and then I had an omelet with it yesterday morning, and then now Jules has made me a scramble with some more of it, with some asparagus and cheese and stuff. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, by the way, you guys that were watching last night during the Elden Ring stream, those noodles that we were talking about, the Heart of Palm ones, mixed in, so they were kind of weird on their own, but holy shit, mixed in with the mussels, and then she also blistered some little cherry tomatoes. God, it was so good. Oh my god, it was good. Oh man. So all of it together, oh, yeah, I was like, can we have this again sometime? Because that was really good. I was like, holy shit, this is delicious. Okay, I think what I want to do is I want to grab, so this, oops, let me go up. Come on. This is the problem of opening it in preview. Come on over. So I'm going to grab this text if I can, which I cannot. Just kidding. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think either Photoshop or Illustrator has a way to extract that. Let's try it. I may be off base here, but desperate times. Let's see, what was that called? That was called Slip Jacket? Is that right? There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Here, we're going to close that. Don't save. I'm actually going to close all the way out of Photoshop and then reopen. Oh, by the way, let me show you guys these real quick too, because God, I'm so ADD today. You know, I've been doing themed overlays for each of the games that I play, and then of course like this for when I'm doing graphics and stuff with the monitor and all that in my Echo 7 Echo 7 Adobe things. I think you've seen, so that's the Division one. Oh, I need to adjust that chat. Why is it like that? Division 1, here's the Elden Ring one, which y'all have seen a bunch of. Here's the Quarry one, which you guys saw as well, because y'all went on that journey with me. The Returnal one, which is fun. Oh, are you kidding me? So if I make an adjustment to the chat box in one, it adjusts everything. That's dumb. But one you guys haven't seen yet that I love, but the screen just isn't big enough for it, is I made one for Evil Dead, where I did the trees over, and then I made a custom little some graffiti and stuff on there and that kind of thing. That's a really fun one to make. But I don't know. Actually, I did some changes to that. Why is it not? Because I updated that. That's weird. Anyway, this one was a really fun one to make, and I'll show you in the shop of photo how I did it. Alright, let's pop back over to this guy. Let's see, where are we? Did I just save it as drive-in? Open, please. Money, please. Oh man, it's gonna struggle bus big time on me now. Oh, no, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Oh, come on, guy. Are we gonna do this? Why is there only 6 gigs left on my hard drive? What the hell is happening here? I had like 20 something. Something strange is afoot here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Let's see. I'm going to go over here so I don't show you too much. You know what? We're not going to worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. We'll just close Photoshop. I wonder if the... I really don't want to have to retype that. There's got to be a way to extract that. Maybe if I open it in... Maybe if I open it in Acrobat, maybe? Don't quite think it's smart enough to do that, but maybe. We're gonna find out. Yeah. I'm so proud of you, Jeff. Okay, let's see here. Where are we? Tools. Let us. big money, no whammies, no whammies. Well, I did split it up into chunks here, it looks like. But it didn't... It said it recognized text, but it's not letting me pull it. That's a bummer. Oh well. Fine. Then let me grab... Okay, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna pause you, or I'm gonna turn the mic off for just a second because this. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take a bite. I'm typing this as is, but I'm definitely going to be editing this. Take. Oops. Take. Oh god. Take a loved one with you and experience the joy of cosmic awareness and liquid purple fuzz. Exclamation mark. Dig that pyramid. Oh, you had to throw a Y in there. Throw off my typing. Yawning Thunder. And believe that it's all happening here and now. It's love, baby. That's where it's at. And where it's at is where we are. Yeah, man. Okay. There, it's retyped. Oh, hi, Artie. Okay. I'm going to try to get her on screen. Oh, there we go. She's on the lower one. And there she goes. Dang. All right. She's like, "Oh, nope, they're looking at me. I'm going. Okay. So let's take a look at this. I think we're going to make this... I'm thinking I want to do that paragraph like up here, maybe as an arc. So let's bounce back over to Illustrator. Yeah, she is very camera shy apparently. All right, let's grab the text from the note. Okay. So we use that psychedelic font for the tracks, but I think I want to do something a little different with this. Oh, also let's fix some stuff, man. What that? Time to make a move, blow your mind, take a loved one with you, and experience the joy of cosmic awareness and the purple fuzz. Dig that pyramid, catch the yawning thunder, and believe that it's all happening here and now. It's love, baby. That's where it's at. And where it's at is where we are. Yeah, man. Okay, I didn't have to do too much to it. Okay, so let's take a look at some fonts. I don't want to use pitch again for it because that's too much text to try to read that thick like that. But I still want it to look a little gnarly. So let's find some stuff. I don't hate this one. I don't hate Apotek, especially if I take it to the Photoshop and fuck it up a little bit there. It's just going to be a little more legible than something else. Oh, you know what? Let's just throw that. Let's center it. And you know what? Let me try this. I'm going to make this my favorite, all caps. And then I'm also going to make this bold. Ah! Nope! Abort. There we go. Okay. You know what? Here, let's do that. And then let's kill... Danielle is going to kill me for this. I'm going to fix it, I promise. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was like, what? Let's kill the hyphen. And then I am actually... The red pen of death. The red pen of death. Oh man, that's awesome. So I'm actually gonna drop that down, drop this down, but then I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. There we go. So then now, no matter what we do this way or that way, the top and bottom will play right. And then it'll just stretch out the rest of that stuff. So I think with that, if we want to fit that there, I'm going to go to, or I'm going to look at one of my resources here. Let's go to vector, banners. Let's look at some of these. No. None of those are really gnarly enough, so I think we're going to skip that. Labels, class. Oh no, those are terrible. Oh, a gun and a microphone. Bird on a wire. Damask. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna abort that. Well, if I don't like theirs, I guess it's time to make our own. So we're gonna go wide. I'm just starting with some really basic shapes right now, but I'll end up tweaking it. So I'll bring that down. Let's slide it over a little. There we go. And we'll bring this way over here. I'll just make that square, why not? I'm going to go ahead and grab that thickness again because it altered it. Or actually, then I'm going to add a little point right there. Grab it and, oh shoot, grab the whole thing instead of, there we go. And do that. Go ahead and, actually, you know what, here. If you want to get something exactly on the other side of where the other thing is, so I'm aligning my main thing right here, right? Right here. But I want this to be exactly on the other side but flipped. So what I've done is I've taken this and I've expanded it wider than any of them, right? And then and then centered these because I want this over here. So I'm going to grab this, I'm going to copy, and then I'm going to paste in place. I'm going to grab this, and then I am going to flip it. So there you go. And then it puts it exactly on the other side where I wanted it. So then I'm going to grab my pen tool, and I'm going to use that as an anchor. I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to grab that. There we go. Now I'm going to copy. Yeah, this is another one that I learned from Aaron Draplin. He taught me all kinds of goodies. Because he's all about like mathematical precision in Illustrator. So that's the basic shape that I want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, and then I'm going to make those solid. And then I think for these guys, I'm going to offset path just a little. We'll do negative 0.02. Let's look at that. 0.5. There we go. So actually, I like that. So I'm going to cut that. Then I am going to get these and use the shape. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I want those. Those. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. Cool. Awesome. It was so great to see you in here, Daniela. It's awesome. We will have a good meeting and we'll catch you later. Alright. And then I'm going to slide this over to align that and then drop it down a little. That way it's pretty much the same there. I'm actually going to do this. We'll copy, we'll paste, grab both of those, and then flip. Bloop. There we go. And then I'm going to offset this the same size, but not negative. Let's see, I need that a little more than, don't I? -6. There we go, that's pretty good. And then I'm going to knock out this. There we go. So that gives us a little bit of... Oh, wait, I don't want that. I need to move that up. There, like that. Maybe. We'll see. Nope. Because really, I need... Oh, shoot. I just messed this up. Good lord. Okay, hang on. I'm going in for another bite. Okay, I just didn't want you guys to have to hear me chew. But I'm really hungry. Some of this medication that I'm on, it just takes away my appetite, which is awesome because I don't eat everything on this earth, but it makes it a little tougher when I'm hungry, or when I need to eat but can't. Okay, let's try this. We are going to reduce this, damn. Reduce the size of this. Nope. There we go. We'll take those out. There we go. Now we'll pull this down. That's better. So then this is just a basic banner look, right? But right now it's too clean. So I'm going to group those to where when we move them, it moves everything. And then let's go ahead and make outlines. And then let's start messing with everything. So I'm going to go into my stroke and I'm going to make it a little thicker. And then I'm going to change the uniformity of it, but not to that. Just going to experiment with some stuff. So that's just making different widths and everything like that. I'm not hyped on that really though. So let's undo, undo, undo. Let's see. Actually, I think I'm going to go back to a color, but just so we can like that purple. Nope, you cannot read that at all. Cool. I don't like how muted that purple is, though. Like, I want to go bigger. Oh, hello, Artemis Jane. Guess what? You're on camera. I know you don't want to be, but you are. Hi, bud. You can't have any of my food, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry, buddy. Yeah, come on down. Come on. I know you like coming up and saying hi. Come on, baby. There you go. Good girl. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to take one more bite. Okay, that took like 4. 4 quick bites. Okay, I think actually what I want to do first with this text, let me turn it back to black. Just regular black. I'm going to go ahead and take this to Photoshop. Oh, shit. Photoshop's not one to play right, is it? Photoshop, you are disrupting my chi, man. Disrupting my chi. Ooh. Okay, so again, ADD. If you're not familiar with field notes are these small little, basically just little like on-the-go notepads. Actually, I think my current one, I think, is actually in my bag, which is somewhere, not here. But these are field notes. I just got a new email that are showing the newest round. You can, so they have a quarterly subscription thing where every quarter you get the packs of what they've made for that time, but then also usually some goodies. Like for this one, they have special little things, like there's little postcards, that kind of stuff. It's super cool. They actually did a shirt this time, which is awesome. I really love field notes. Anyway, I just saw that pop up and I was like, oh yeah! Oh yeah! Macho Man Randy Kool-Aid. Man. There's gotta be, somebody has to have done that already. Like a Macho Man Randy Savage Kool-Aid Man mashup. There's gotta be. Okay, there's a versus death battle. Yeah, there we go. I knew somebody had to have made it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so good. Oh, and even that, there you go. There's that one too. Oh, what's this one? Oh, there's him like slamming on him. That's funny. I like the mashup better though. I love a good mashup. That's so funny. Oh, by the way, Jeff, you would be very interested in this. So this artist that I follow pretty religiously, Beastrack, he does all kinds of cool stuff. I've actually ordered that Hellfire Club shirt. He did his own version of that. But look at this Cthulhu. Isn't that funny? Look at that. That's so good. And he does some really cool shit. That's really funny. Right, yeah. They only go up to 2x though, which sucks, but it's fucking great. I wonder if he has stickers of that. Let's see. Oh, and the Beavis and Butthead Shining Twins. That one's epic. Let's see. Sponge Bart. They have Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's... Oh, no, it's sold out. Sorry. I got excited. Freddie Keebler. Hand Murder Helper. Oh, they do. They do have stickers. Oh, and then the McThulu as well is a good one. And then I like the Chewy as Smokey the Bear as well. That's a good one. Yeah, he does some really cool stuff. And I love the old, like, bestial looking creatures there too, which is like my favorite. The vintage holiday style is or the vintage Halloween style is my favorite. That's super cool. Yeah, he does really, 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 really badass stuff. I have his, let's see. I don't know if he still has them for sale or not, but I have his Beholder shirt. I really want the Facehugger one. Look at that. That is just dope as hell. That's so rad. Let's see. Where's his... Fart Ghost. So good. Oh, he has a Hand Murder Helper shirt too, and the Chewy one. I guess he doesn't sell the Space Wizards. Laser Sword. That's great. Yeah, I do not see the Beholder one anymore. I bet it's still searchable though on Google. Yeah, there we go. That's the shirt that I have. It's so gnarly. Like he looks so he looks so gnarly. I love it. He's like, "Meh." This is more the colorway that I have though. I don't have that lighter one. I have like the orangey one. I always liked wearing it at the D&D nights at Martin House. Those are always fun. But I digress many times. Okay, I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try to open Photoshop again. If not, I might have to just bounce off the stream and restart. Hopefully not. Ah, son of a bitch. Growl. Alright, we'll go without Photoshop for the time being. I'm going to adjust this purple though. Here, I'm going to make that global. And then, let's see, let's make it a little darker. And then let's give this an offset. Let's do... Let's grab this, but then let's come back to color models and let's go darker. Let's go almost black. And then I don't... See, I want it to be sharp. Oh man, see, you can tell where things mess up a little bit, because once you start to do offsets and stuff, like it shows these little extra things. There we go. Hi. Hi. Artie is saying hi again. So just to kind of show you where my head is, let me... So I'm going to throw that texture on here too. Instead of the fine speckles... Oh! That's my alarm. I have to stand up. Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you, Tay. So, what I was saying before is that I took the time to go ahead and re-up on water, go hit the head, finish my breakfast, all of that stuff. So now we're back into it. So now I've taken it, just the basic shape, and I've dropped that grungy texture in there. And, you know what? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I do still have it on knockout, which is what I want. And so that's already grunging it up a little bit. And if we take it, actually, here, we're going to copy that again. We're going to take this, we're going to create outlines, group, and then we're going to group. And then let's go make an arch, shall we? Let's do an arch. So I don't want it too crazy. So that looks okay. Still too clean. I do like that grungy texture though. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna do something real quick that I like to use as a quick fix. When I'm not really, like when what I'm making hasn't quite gotten there for me. Hang on just a second. Putting password info in. Okay. When what I'm making doesn't, like I just can't do it. Like I can't figure it out if I haven't unlocked it. Usually I'll go to Envato or Creative Market, and let's look at banners. And these are elements that I can purchase. Come on, House of Pain. There we go. So let's look at these, because, see, that's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. I like the grunginess of it, and it's not terribly dissimilar of edges to this guy. Well, just kidding. It kind of is. Why? There we go. I was like, go up, please. No, too far. Nope. Too far. Nope. There we go. Okay. I love when they show the process and stuff too. That's super cool. And which is like really one of the main reasons why I do this is just because I like to kind of show what's behind the curtain a little bit, just to show you that these are. It's not quite as intimidating as it can look sometimes. See, those are all like, oh, what is this? Ah, sound effects. Oh, that's not another get up. Hey Siri, set an alarm for an hour.
Your alarm is set for 11:49 a.m.
There we go. That way I can get up when I need to. All right. So that's not really what I'm looking for quite. Let's see. Graphics. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want the templates, I want the graphics. There we go. Graphics. The only problem is that, oh wait, okay. Jeff, you're like, what in the fuck? So these vintage banners might not be a terrible way to go. That's kind of cool, actually. Like, that's too playful. I don't want to go super playful. Let's look at these. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to use one of my things that I've already bought. There we go. Let's look at my libraries. Let's go to Vector. Let's see. I'm looking for, because I do have some banners or some kind of something, frames and stuff in here somewhere. Not what I'm looking for, though. Alright, back to the interweb. Let's also... These are not really what I'm looking for either. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Oh. At first you don't succeed. No, I didn't want to open Spotify. Come on, guy. There we go. Press go. And I got cat hair all over the iPad. Alright, here we're going to... We're just going to draw one. So basically, I want a big block. So I want it to be about that width. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to jiggle. There we go. Okay, I want it to be about that width. Oh, you know what? Here, let's turn this down so you can see that a little better. So it'll pop. So I want about that width, right? Let me take this. I'm gonna lower it down a little bit. And then I'm gonna come in here and I'm just gonna sketch some little rough lines. There we go. Here we go. Go bigger so you can actually see it. So that's basically kind of the rough side of what I want. I don't necessarily know that it needs the folded flap, but maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We'll experiment with it. There we go. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna go through. Actually, make it kind of chunky. You know, that's not quite as wide as I wanted it to be. As I'm looking, let's see, let's go back to... Yeah, it's going to be much... It needs to be much longer, so then... let's grab this still. And then let's transform. We'll actually make it smaller. But then make it longer. So that's about, I think that's going to work. Like that. Oops. That I do want to turn off. This, I'm going to do my little trick again. We're going to take the opacity down. There we go. And then we're going to make that new layer, and then let's... I'm gonna fix this a little bit here too, where it doesn't, where it's not so funky. Because once you start stretching stuff, like a lot of stuff that you didn't intend to skew starts to skew. I'm also gonna just reduce the size of that, or the length of that as well. I don't want it to be that long. Go. Let's go over here. Cut it off about here, yeah. And this is just real rough. I'll take this out. Come over here. I just messed that up. There we go. There's that. And then we'll do this guy. And this guy. There we go. That's a little more what I'm looking for. So there's that, there's this. There we go. Man, I keep bumping that, don't I? Let's see. Try to... There we go. Make sure that... Okay, cool. Alright. So... Now we're going to make another layer. Because what is one of these files without 700 of them? And again, turn off previous. Lower the opacity of that one. Go back to this layer. And then now I'm going to start really kind of messing with some stuff. Cool. All right. So now I'm going to come in here with a vector brush. And I'm going to be real subtle. And with this jittery brush, it's going to make that kind of fucked up look that I want. Go. I wish that my webcam that I have up there had a zoom on it. But I am going to figure out how to put this directly on screen one of these days. There we go. Let's close it off here. And then bring this down, scoop it. And then now, let's do a little bit of tweaking. There we go. I'm going to turn on a taper. That's what I want. And then what we're gonna do is give it a little bit of love here. Basically, the taper is just it starts small. You can set it to where it starts super thin and goes big, or you can set the closing. The closing stroke. No, I'm not feeling that. Not feeling the crosshatch. But then we can come in here. You know what? Here, let's. We're gonna actually change this. Let's set it to. Oh shoot! Nope. Nope, nope. We're going to do an end taper as well. Let's do about 50% of both. Come on. Come on. Big money. No whammies. I don't know why I'm using my finger. I have the stylus in my hand. Good lord. Okay, so we'll do 49. Oh no, we'll do 50 and 50. We'll go 50-50. Let's see what that looks like. So then now, there you go. See, we can start small. get bigger, and then in small. It's pretty cool. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give the edges a little bit of thickness here. Just to give this a little bit of life, you know, just a little bit of personality. Happy little trees. What's cool is if I want to fill in an area like that, I can do this and then, come on, do it. God, quit making a liar out of me. Jesus. There we go. Not quite what I wanted, but, you know. I want these sharper. There we go. So, I saw a thing pop up saying, or talking about the James Webb Telescope thing, but I haven't seen it yet. We'll look at that here in a second, because ADD life. And like for me, I love tons of little details. Like I like to come in here and just do little artifacts that really in the grand scheme don't really have any kind of need or effect. There's no real rhyme or reason of it other than I just like it. So like when you come out a little bit and we turn that off, then you can kind of see, you kind of start to see stuff come alive a little bit. And that's what I love the most. Sharpen this edge. Here we go. Ow, my eye! My eye! And again, we'll come in here and just give those a little bit of pointies. Oops, nope. There we go. We'll do a little this, little that. Yeah, I went from Bob Ross to Emerald. Or Justin Wilson. What's funny is, so here in the Price household, we watch a shit ton of Food Network. And it's so funny to me just how cyclical things can be, because growing up on PBS, we would watch a ton of Justin Wilson, the Cajun Cooking, which was so fun to watch, and he was so entertaining. And then now, like, we watch a shit ton of, like, Guy Fieri and, like, the Beat Bobby Flay, and then Chopped, and all the, like, the Triple G and Tournament of Champions and stuff like that. We love that stuff. And so it's just funny how, you know, growing up, I would watch this little cooking show on public access or whatever, and then here I am as an almost 45-year-old adult, still watching the cooking shows. It's so good, though. All right. So, see, this edge is starting to come to life a little bit. I actually don't like this one, so I'm going to take it out. And then I actually am going to take these out too. Because here, I'm going to Just kidding. I'm going to bring the brush up first. And then here we'll... Let's see what this looks like. I'm probably going to change this. Nope, not feeling it. Okay, there we go. Because really, this will want, because this is gonna be part of the shadow as well. But I think I may actually come through with a little bit more thickness. Yeah, that's pretty good. But do we want to add smaller lines here? Do we like that? No, we do not. So, gonna back out of that. Here we go. But I am gonna give a few little wrinkles. Not there. Nope. That may be too much. We'll kill that for now and we'll come back to it. Because, like, I don't want to go overly detailed because I don't want to have to detail this whole section because that's where the text is going to be. So, let's come over to this side. Let's give it a little bit of life. Gonna go ahead and erase some of that. Some of this. Let's come in here. Oh shoot. I always forget when I don't have the brush. When I don't have the brush selected like I'm supposed to. Like, damn it. This. Thicken this out just a little bit. And then give this one little bitty ones too. There we go. Oops. And the good news also about building this out in Fresco, and I talked about this a little bit yesterday too, is that it's already vector when I'm building with this brush. Oh man, that's much bigger than that one, isn't it? Well, shit. Go ahead and get rid of all those then, and let's fix that. Man, that's a significant difference. How did that happen? Alright, so we're going to delete this. And then we're going to take a look here. Oh, this even goes down way further too. Shit. Okay. Just kidding. Ah! Again, I had that. We're gonna make... Oop, too much. There we go. Make it a little easier to reach that. I think I actually went much bigger on all of that over there. Oh, you know what we could do? If we're feeling saucy. Hey, I love Skip-Bo. I haven't played Skip-Bo in a long time. What's interesting is, like, my family we're real big game players. It doesn't even really matter what the game is. We just like games. But Jules' family, on the other hand, do not. They do not. Which was always so interesting. Because, oh shoot, that's not what I want. That when Jules first came around and we were like, yeah, let's play a game, yada, yada, yada. She'd be like, what? We're like, yeah, we're gonna play some, like, Skip-Bo or Phase 10 or, some of those, that kind of thing. Paste. Let's flip. Oh, no, wrong way. Flip. There we go. Let's bring this over here, and then we'll just adjust. There we go. But I do, yeah, I love Skip-Bo. Skip-Bo's fun. It's one, what's funny is it's one that we didn't really play, or we haven't really played a ton of recently because, we've been playing games like Phase 10, playing, even like golf. There's a card game called Golf that's a lot of fun. But the newest obsessions, we have a couple. One is called Hand and Foot, and the other is called Sweep. And both are really great to play with, no matter if it's a small amount or a large amount of players. But it's a lot of fun, and you play with quite a few decks, especially if you're playing with a bunch of people. Then usually you'll end up getting out like 5 or 6 decks of cards, but it's super fun. There we go. See? Shortcut. Love it. Let's delete this layer, and then we're going to merge down. So then now that's all one layer again. Holler! Alright, let's beef up the rest of this here, and then we'll go ahead and pull it over. This. Yeah, Phase 10 can be really, really annoying, especially if you get stuck on a certain phase for like a long time and like everybody else like blows through them. Oh my god. So what's really funny is the years have slowed me down a little bit because playing card games and stuff like that, I used to be ultra competitive, like so much so that I'd get so fucking angry if things weren't going my way. But over the years, I've mellowed the hell out in that regard. So, like every time that we play now, I'm just like, oh, okay, well, oh, cool, I'm in last place. All right, well, whatever. But back in the day, if I got stuck on a phase for more than like twice, I would just rage. Oh my god, I would rage so bad. I'd be so pissed off. Oh man, yeah, it would get gnarly. I'm gonna loosen that a little bit. But even like Skip-Bo, like getting caught with certain stuff in Skip-Bo, you're like, fuck. Not as bad as Uno though. Like I can't even do Uno anymore really because I just like because I've mellowed out so much, like I don't want to be mad. So I'm like I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not playing that game. I've reached a certain point of zen, and I don't want to have to go past it. So, no, I don't want that. Stop. Here we go. So really, then we will. Just giving it a little bit of life. It doesn't take much really, and I am really bad about overdoing it. So it's just knowing when to let it breathe. It's taken me a really long time to really find negative space comfortable. I used to want to fill every single bit of negative space, but now that I've finally, like, I've come to terms with it, I actually really enjoy the negative space quite a bit. It's calming to me. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Tay, is even, like, because, yeah, I was always, like, super aggro, like, drinking and stuff, when I wasn't fun. Or when I'd gone past the point of fun. Oh, shoot. But even, like, this is even, like, the last few years, even when I was still drinking, like, I stopped, like, just getting, like, super wasted, which also helped that mellowness as well. And then now that I don't drink anymore, like, that mellowness is even more pronounced. A little smaller. And really, it just makes life a lot more enjoyable for me. And, like, I don't look down on anybody who drinks. Absolutely not. There are people out there that have much more self-control around it than I do. And so I just, with the way that it was affecting my liver and my body, and quite frankly, like, my relationships and stuff, because, with Jules, because she doesn't drink, she, had a horrible experience with a friend who drank herself to death, and then here in the last 2 years, we had our friend Stone drink himself to death. So, there were a lot of factors that kind of went into me stopping drinking, but so it wasn't just any one exact thing, but now that I've been over a year sober, like, looking back at those times, I wouldn't say I just full on regret it, because, like, we still had a ton of fun, and yeah, I was really shitty sometimes, but it's kind of like that really helped forge my character, though. And it's yeah, exactly. And that's another thing too. Like, even if I didn't have a whole lot to drink, I would still just feel like complete shit. So, Yeah, I don't either, Jeff. I really don't. I thought I would. I thought I would have a really hard time with it, and that has not been my experience, thankfully. But I did. So they did release. They've done this. They've done this series, or each of these different companies now are making, these non-alcoholic beers. Heineken came out with one that was super popular at the bar, at the chat, and Bud I think has one. Of course, like the original, like O'Doul's and all that stuff. But then there's this company, this brewery called, I believe it's called Athletic, that does non-alcoholic versions of like all the types of beers that we love, like the stouts and all the porters and that kind of stuff. But it's all non-alcoholic, which I thought was kind of weird because like the whole point of the stouts and all that stuff is that they were stronger. But I had thought about trying one of those because I was like, man, because so every once in a while I'm like, drinking a stout was so fun, but the more I thought about it, the more I was like, I'm just afraid that if I try that and it tastes good, then I'll be like, man, I want a real one. That might not be the case. That might, just because I've been a year, a little over a year removed from drinking, it might be something that I could do, but it's just not a situation I want to put myself into. So that's why I'm just like, yeah. I'm good with no drinking. So right now I'm just gonna thicken this bottom a little bit here. Kind of like how Queen likes fat bottom girls here. We're just going to thicken this, and that's just going to help. Yeah, I know, right? And I think it's specifically for people who have stopped drinking that still want that taste. And I get it. I actually have a few friends from the bar that stopped drinking that drink the shit out of those. There's in fact, one of my, they had, early on, the chat, they would purchase the Heineken Zeros, and man, they would sell out of those so fast because so many of us were not drinking. But the thing was, though, is that I just didn't really have a desire to, really. But it's fun. It's fun being clear, and but one of the biggest things too, though, that I noticed that it was really affecting was my memory, which that's my greatest fear of all time is dementia, or Alzheimer's. I had noticed, and it's still very prevalent that my memory is shot. I can remember stupid shit, lyrics to pretty much every Helmet song, but when it comes to remembering, recalling memories and things like that, especially from the last 10 years, the last 10 years are a blur to me, which sucks because that's the significant amount of time that I spent with Jules, and that I that where we forged our love and then got married. And there's snippets still that I can still pull out of there, but sometimes she'll talk about stuff and I'll be like, what? I don't remember that. And so I have to have her remind me, and then even then I may not really fully remember it. I may just be picking up her memory of it and carrying that. So I don't know. Yeah, I wonder. Like, I wonder if that might be a little part of it too, though. The meds, because I'm on like 700 of them. Oh shoot, that reminds me. Did I take? Oh, I did not. Ooh, see, I'm really glad we're talking about this because I didn't take my pills yet. There we go. Yeah, I have like I can't even tell you how many I have to take a day. It's a stupid amount. But hopefully eventually that's gonna be significantly reduced, because I am eating a massive amount better. I haven't really picked back up on exercise yet, but I'm working on that. I think the thing that I really miss the most, and what's really frustrating to me, is when I became a runner, and I did the marathon, I did a bunch of half marathons, I did the sprint triathlon. Like, I was feeling it. I was like, yeah, all right, this is badass. But after not doing it for so long, like, I tried to jog one time. And it just wrecked me. I mean, wrecked me. And so I was like, fuck. I was like, like, this sucks. Because, I do have the memory of being pretty good at it. Being pretty good at running. I wasn't going to win any races or anything like that. But as far as, like, personal achievement, it's like, hell yeah. And so when I went to go try it again, and I didn't do it well, and you guys know me. Hello, Sherry. You guys know me that if I get frustrated about something, I'm like, okay, no, I'm done. But it's just pushing. Okay, baby, come on, hop down. Pushing through that is what's really the challenge, and that takes a significant amount of discipline and motivation, and that's just something that I'm really having to try to rebuild. So that's that's tough and frustrating. So that's why it's like having to be patient enough to crawl, walk, run, than to try just to go out there and run. Because right now, like, I've been losing quite a bit of weight, thankfully, just from my diet. All right, baby, hop down. So, when I do start running finally again, it's not going to be as hard on my knees. But that's one of the big things that I'm running into, really, is, how it affects my back and my knees, and that kind of stuff. That's what's really keeping me from really doing a lot. Because, like, we love to hike. Like, Jules and I would go hiking all the time, especially when we go to Georgia. We'd go up to Amicalola Falls and hike to the top of the falls, which is just fucking gorgeous. But, like, there's no way I'd be able to make that climb right now. Like, I would probably have a heart attack about halfway up. And if not a heart attack, probably hyperventilate. So, that kind of stuff is what's really frustrating. But I'm at that point mentally now, I think, that I can really have the patience to be able to push through. So, oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, fuck not right now. Good Lord, it is so hot. In fact, actually, what's really funny is I told Jules Saturday, I'm like, hey, tomorrow morning, let's go for a walk. Yeah, that didn't happen. We were like, nope. It's like 1,000,000 degrees. Hey, you gonna rub your face on the mic? We're live, right? You don't care. Oh, man, yeah, stairs. Yeah, that's another thing. What's funny, so at Amicalola Falls, to get up to the top of the falls, there are 2 routes, okay? There's the hiking route, which is switchbacks, but pretty steep, and then a really long, steep climb. And then there's stairs, is the second route, which they built, which are flights. different flights with the switchbacks. But I mean, both are really tough. For somebody who doesn't have any kind of endurance or stamina, it's like, well, shit. But yeah, so it's it's really difficult. And well, yeah, I mean, Jeff, when we with our with our weight, it's stairs are, I mean, they can destroy your ligaments. Which sucks because they're actually a really good source of exercise because you're using a fuck ton of your leg muscles and your glutes and your back. In fact, when we worked at Pier 1, we used to have a group and we would walk stairs like at least once a day or maybe twice a day in the building, just all going together to motivate each other, which was fantastic. But once you stop doing it for a little while, it seems impossible after that. But yeah, it's oh shit, I got ambitious, pressed too hard. There we go. Okay, I think I am pretty close to where I want this to be. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, having a network of people that can motivate you and motivate each other is crucial. It's not impossible to do it on your own, but it sure as hell helps to have people on your side, people in your corner. Just like you guys coming to watch me every day. It's like, this is phenomenal, and I love getting to talk to you guys. I wish there was like a voice chat option so we could all talk. Let's see, there we go. Okay, I'm going to call that done. That's pretty good. So then we're going to go over to Illustrator. We're going to go ahead and open this in Illustrator. Open. Open. And then let's switch back to our desktop here. Let's bring this back over here. There we go. All right. Yeah. Okay, we're going to convert layers to objects. And then there we go. There's our banner. So we're going to grab it. And because we were using a vector brush, like every brush stroke I made, whether it's actually visible or not, is still in there. So it's all like crunchy, see? So I'm going to select all, and then I'm going to use our Pathfinder to make that all one shape. So now that's all one shape. We're going to copy. We're going to bounce back over to this guy. We're going to paste. And then let's take a look at what this is going to do with the text. I'm going to kill that arch. And since, I'm also going to ungroup. So now though, oops. So I'm going to leave adjust the angle just a hair. I am going to take this and this. These two, we're going to go bigger. That way we can fill the space a little better. Let's drop this back down, put this back up. That's about the same distance, maybe just a hair. A nudge up. There, that's actually pretty cool. It's not bad. But what we do want, though, is we want that to have a background color. So we're going to do another of my little famous weird shortcuts. I'm going to make that a color. I'm going to make that purple. I'm going to go hide that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. We're going to paste in place. We are going to make this a compound path. We're going to do this, and then we're going to cut it out. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Cut it out. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Cut it out. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Cut it out. Nope, that's also not what I wanted. Oh, I think I might have to reverse that. Let's bring that up front. What? Okay. Just kidding. I'm going to bring this up here. Awesome. Sounds good. Go make that money. There we go. That's what I wanted. So now, we take that out, and then we have our purple banner. And we'll group that just in case. And then now we have that space filled. I'm going to throw that in the background. And there you go. And what I like to do sometimes, this is just a stylistic choice, is maybe just slide it over a hair. And it's almost like a printer offset mistake, where it throws that, where it does those little negative space where things are missing. I just think that looks cool. In fact, actually, we're also going to I'm going to make a copy of that. I'm going to turn this yellow. I'm going to throw that all the way in the back. And then pull that at the exact spot. So that way, the little offset is all the yellow. That's kind of cool. In fact, I might throw that purple over just a little more, just to really pull that yellow in there. Come on, yellow. There we go. I didn't have it exactly where it needed to be. Of course I didn't. There we go. So it does just like a really cool kind of, almost like an oops. Oh man, I like that. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to just bump that shit again. Skeletor, yeah. Thirsty. Okay. So then now what I want to do, and I'm going to keep that there like that for now. I'm going to copy again. And then this is where I'm going to start experimenting again, because I definitely do want to throw that grunge texture in there. Let's do, where is our scale? Scale? And then let's rotate. And then we'll take the scale down even more. Here we go. Can't really see that in there though, can we? Let's see. Huh. That's interesting. Well, we can definitely do it to the purple. Let's take the scale down. Let's do the rotate. And then we're going to take that opacity down a little bit because we don't want that to be so abrupt. There we go. That's a little better. That way it doesn't interfere with the text. It's pretty cool looking. I like it. And I'm going to put this up a little more. Try to just to even it out a little bit. And then I'm also going to do that to the text. Because I can. But we're going to go a little bigger with it this time. See, where's our scale? Or a little smaller, I mean. And rotate. Bloop. And I'm going to take that scale down even more. There we go. Make it really grungy. And then we're going to take that opacity down a little more. And the reason I'm doing this is just so it's not just that crazy bright clean yellow. I want it to have a little bit of life. I am going to do this. Where's that? I should have put that background yellow on a different layer. That way I could actually see it. There we go. Alright, same thing. Rotate. Scale. Opacity down just a hair. There we go. See, now we're getting somewhere. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we're going to get our outline back in here. And then let's just try this again. Let's try to put this in here. Oh, it worked that time. Alright. Oh, you know what? I think I had an extra version of that in there or something, maybe, which is why we couldn't see it. There we go. And then we are definitely going to take the opacity down of that a little bit because we don't want it to look too... There we go. And then see, you get in a little closer and it's grungy. Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. And if we're feeling super saucy, let's highlight all of this. Bring it up, and then let's warp it. And just a little. Like, we don't want to go super crazy. We don't want to, like, do like this. Because that looks so weird. Oh, you know what? I need to group all that first. If you don't group it, then it does each individually, and that's why it starts to look really weird. So let's go back to art. So really, we just want a super subtle. We don't want it to go absolutely crazy. See, that looks pretty cool, I think. Though I am going to turn... Shut up. I am going to turn this... shit. Nope, stop. I forgot my own rules. The hell? I forgot to copy. There we go. It really likes beeping at me. Oh, see, you did it again. Hi, bud. What's up? Just hanging out. Alright, so we're going to expand this. Actually, here, we're gonna... Oh, my alarm's going off. I gotta stand up. I gotta stretch. I'll be right back. There we go. I have to remember that. Like I mute the audio for when I take a break because I just don't want I don't want y'all to have to hear like doors opening and closing and like cats meowing and all that stuff. So, but I always forget to turn it back on. So I'm very grateful for you guys telling me. Okay, so what we've done is we have saved this because inevitably it will mess up if I don't. We're going to highlight this top one, and then we're going to expand. Hi, bud. What's up? Yes, ma'am. May I help you? What's up? Hi. Yeah. Don't rub your face on that too much because you end up knocking it off the desk. Don't do that. Come on. Let's go. Come on, kiddo. Yeah. Good girl. Hi. You gonna get on camera? Hmm? Come on. Let's go. Come. Come on down. Nope, you want to stay on camera. All right. Nah, bud. Silly goose. She just wanted to flash her butthole to you guys. Okay, so what I've done is I've expanded all of this so that now it has solidified those shapes. But I'm going to grab this and I'm going to make this like an off black. Just because I want this to look a little more worn. Yeah, flashing that ass. So that in combination with the texture. Or is it still there? Nope, it's not there anymore. Cool. Alright, that's fine. But I just want it to look a little off. And I could actually, well, no I can't because Photoshop is being a bitch right now. Normally I could throw it into Photoshop and do some distressing there because I have some of the True Grit texture stuff that can really like fuck up these edges and stuff. But that is not the case now because Photoshop sucks. So tell you what, we're going to let's make an artboard for this. There we go. Then we're going to save. Then we're going to go back over to InDesign. Let's grab this. Oh no, that's in the working files folder. Grab that. And let's see how this plays. Dang it, I duplicated it accidentally. Oh. And then I deleted it. So am I want to be in the center. There we go. I'm going to reduce the size of that just a little bit. Huh. Okay, with that, I wonder if we want to... Let's see. We got it in here. like, I wonder if we want to do a full outline of that in black. Like, still keep the yellow and the orange, but just doing just because this is all solid black around here. I'm gonna leave it as is for now. So then now what we want to do is we want to make a white area for the UPC. And then we're going to want to make some text. Come on, dude, just let me scroll, for the love of God. Okay, so we're going to say catalog number VR001. And then we're going to do, music. I'm going to say, I forget which one is the copyright symbol. R is the registered trademark. Oh shoot. We'll just do it this way. Type, insert special character, symbols, copyright symbol. Bloop. All rights reserved. I'll actually put the catalog number somewhere else. Let's make this font. Let's actually use that Apotek. I like that. It's like kind of futuristic and cool. And then we're gonna make that all caps because I love shouting. Make that size bigger. There we go. Reduce that. Close that off, close that off. There we go. And then we're gonna also bring in we're going to change that fill to none. We're going to resize. There we go. And get this logo on there. Which will not work right there because it is too light. So I know this is going to be different than the other one, but how about we reverse that and throw that over? There we go. See, that's better. Shuri. She likes to claw the edge of the litter box. It's not annoying at all. We're going to change this font to white. And then, just so it pops out a little bit, just because that background is so busy, we're going to give it just a little bit of a drop shadow. There we go. That's a little better. That way it just pops out just a little bit. You don't want to go too crazy with drop shadows, but let's see, hang on here. Oh, by the way, Jeff, if you've not seen this yet, so Mondo, they are making toys now. They're too expensive, so I have not gotten any. But they've done a range of He-Man ones. They put out She-Ra today. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Look at that. Look how well that's. They really did it well. That's so crazy. And I love all their product shots. In fact, actually, let's pop over to Mondo real quick, and I'll show you. Oh no, that's records. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's see, where are you? Their Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff too is fucking awesome. Masters of the Universe, here we go. Yeah, it is way expensive. Look at that Hordak. That's super cool. Scareglow. I can't believe it. Yeah, they even made a Keldor. I can't believe that. Man-at-Arms. Faker. Merman. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. This Motubi one is really cool too. Look at that. Woo! It's pretty. There we go. Jerks. Why your shit have to be so expensive? Okay, I'm gonna rotate this just a hair this way. Let's see. Oh, I think it's G, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. I remembered. Huh. Starring records. Yeah, see, that's where you and I differ. I would break that thing out of the box in a fucking heartbeat. I'm a terrible collector. A terrible collector. I take everything out of the box. In fact, really, I'll show you my. See, I'm gonna rotate the camera. So that Godzilla right there is, come on. Find your zoom. There we go. So that Godzilla right there is an Attack Peter figure. It was super not cheap, but it came out of the box immediately. I was like, yeah, no, I have to have that. And then I have the little mini Godzillas. The little mini Godzillas there. Oh, they're so funny. Look at them. Oh, hello, I'm Godzilla. And then, of course, I've got like little Funkos and other shit, but I take all those out of the box. And then that Venom Pool statue, like that was not super cheap either, unfortunately. But let's back out of here. Oh, and then there's a Sherry. What is up, Sherry? Hello, I am Cat. Hello. Cat. Hello, I'm Cat. I am here to do design for you. I am going to make pretty pictures. Hello. Meow. Meow. Hello. Hello. Alright. That's enough fun. Yeah? Here, bud. Oh. Yeah. Vehicles? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that probably didn't sound fantastic with me grabbing the microphone like that. Alright. So, now... Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I love that they did the little, or that they're doing a lot of these like retro figures and stuff. Just like I'm really addicted to the Star Wars Black Series figures. Those 6-inch figures are just articulated really well, and the sculpts are really great. So like I'm super into that. Actually, I was like, I think 98% of them are in storage, but no, I think 100% of them are in storage right now. The only actual figures I have here, other than the Funkos, are the my DC Universe McFarlane toys, which are the Batmans and like several different Batmans. I have a couple of different Robins. I have Robin King from Death Metal, and then the son of Batman, Damian Wayne, Robin. And then I have like Red Hood, Nightwing, a few others. I actually have, so they made a figure of Grifter, because Grifter got moved. I don't know if you know this. Grifter got moved from, he was part of the Wildcats in Image, and they brought him into the DC universe. So they finally did a figure of Grifter, and it's actually being delivered here pretty soon. In fact, I'm going to check my tracking info, because I want to know where he is. That was like one of my favorites. One of my favorite characters of Wildcats. I loved him. I liked that it is en route, but it does not tell me where it is. Wow, Jesus. Estimated delivery the 21st of July? What? I mean, are you walking it here? Jesus. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, back to stuff. I think this is shaping up to be pretty cool. You know, I know the original version. The original version had that, I may try something a little different here than this. Yeah, so Grifter, to me, like, he kind of reminded me of, he kind of reminded me a little of Deadpool, just because of his eyes, and that he's a big-ass smartass. But this is Grifter. He had the mask like that, but his eyes always reminded me of Deadpool. But he's super funny. I mean, he's a piece of shit, but I love him. And coincidentally, is one of the first characters that I redrew in a notebook that made my mom and dad think that I was tracing him. Because I did him, I did Wolverine, I did Cyclops. I think there was one more too, but it was all like Jim Lee art, because he was my fucking idol. But yeah, Grifter's awesome. And now he's part of the DC universe. So there's a series out right now called Batman Urban Legends, and he has quite a few stories in there. So what I'm thinking is, I don't like that white burst there. And I think what I want to do is, instead of, because that looks really cool, the black in there looks awesome. So I think what I'm gonna do is, instead of that original version, I think I'm gonna make I think I'm going to change this. Let's see. Change this to radial. We're going to reverse it. And then I am going to make that. I'm actually going to lower it a little bit. Come on. There we go. Just going to do a little adjusting of this. Of course, why is it... Oh, did it add the gradient? What the hell? I don't want to add the gradient. I just want to... Alright, let's see. Let me do this differently. Let's try something a little different. I'm gonna make this that. That's where I wanted it. I wanted that in the center. I didn't want that stuff up top. And then we'll throw a multiply on it. There we go. Welcome back, Tay. Oh man, that's pretty dope too, though. You missed it. We took a short tour of toys on my desk. Let's see. And Shuri popped up as well, and she told us a story. I hear her singing. I'm not having a stroke, am I? Like, I hear humming. I don't know where that's coming from, because I don't think it's Jules. She's working. Okay, well, I'm hearing stuff. That's awesome. Let's come in here and look at make sure that our margins... Okay, that is within the margin. That is within the margin. Good, good. That's looking pretty cool, I think. Though I think instead of, because I talked about putting a black outline around this too, since it looks like that on the banner, but I think we may be able to just get away with a drop shadow to pop it. So let's make it smaller, the distance, but then let's make the size just a little bigger. Change that to 35%. You know what? Here, let's change that back to like 3. Oh, hang on. Mother is calling. Let me put you guys on mute. All right, I'm back. Oh shit, Jeff! I didn't see you said hi to her before I hung up. Sorry about that. I am my mother's phone a friend. She does that a lot, where she's like, "I need your help doing stuff." Alright, let's drop that down. I think that's kind of cool. I like it. Do we want to throw a drop shadow on this too then? If that's the trend here. Just something super subtle. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let us. We're gonna make this color white. And throw it up there. We're gonna change that to Apotek as well. But we're gonna do regular. And again, because I love to yell, all caps. Ooh, yeah. All caps. Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. I think, yeah, 2021 is when they released that. All rights reserved. I'm gonna throw my shit in there because I can. Nah, nope. There we go. Authorized. What did it say? Any, oh, unauthorized duplication is a violation of applicable laws. Cool. And then let's go ahead and do the spine as well. Let's make that blue. Oh, wait a second. Something's weird. Oh, I see what's happening. I actually need to go bigger with this guy a little bit. I need to make sure that that white goes all the way to the edge. There we go. That way it'll, it had a weird line in that, It had a really weird line in the, over here, because it was, I have the background of this in black because of the, edges here, because that's like the dominant color there, but I wanted to make sure that everything is clean. So then really, we will change this to Liquid Sound Company. Let's go in. There we go. I have to reduce the size of the font. And then let's just bring this out a little bit. Let's just give it a little bit of space. Not that much. There we go. Okay. Where is the edge of that? Jesus. Okay. There we go. Grab my shoes and nothing, Jesus. Okay, and then this is a long title. So I need to go to Bandcamp to grab that because it's like Psycho something of the Soul. So we'll go Liquid Bandcamp. There we go. Psychoactive Songs for the Soul. What happened here? Paste and match style? What the hell? What is happening? I don't like it. Copy. Paste. What the hell, dude? That was really weird. Anywho, so now we're gonna grab this text. I don't know why it's doing that really weird. Does it have a... Oh, it gave an extra space up top for some reason. That's dumb. So let's go ahead and pop that down. There we go. Oh, let's turn the template off. Where are we? Layers. That's what I want. Let's bump this up a little bit so we can actually see everything. Come on. There we go. Bloop. Cool. Alright, there's that. And then we need one more. Nope, not that one. We need one more. Down here. You know what though, I do need to turn the template back on because I need to know how far to go. We're going to right align this one because we're going to say Vistari Records. And then we're going to slide it in a little bit because we want it to be inside of all the margins. That's a pretty good spot for it. Same with this. We want it to be about here. And then we want this. Let's middle align, and then let's find, there we go, the center of that. Let's turn the template back off. And there we go, there's the spine. Looks like we might have to adjust it just a hair. All of these. 1, 2, 3. Let's go in. Let's just nudge this over one. There we go. I dig it. Sweet. I'm liking that. I think I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna take away all the tools, and then I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because then I'm gonna send that to the record. No, she's not barefoot in the kitchen. She's pouring something. I don't know what it is. Sounded like cereal.
I'm not pouring anything.
Huh?
I'm not pouring anything.
Well, there was clanking and that kind of stuff. It almost sounded like you were walking on things barefoot.
I mean, I am barefoot in the kitchen.
She is barefoot in the kitchen, yes.
I'm not knocked up in the kitchen.
But she's not knocked up. So, thank goodness for small favors.
I'd say so.
She found that humorous. As you can tell. Alright, I'll delete that. Okay, so we have this, this, and this. I am going to open up Discord. What is this?
Your lunch?
Well, I know, what is it?
Your food?
What is it?
Food.
Woman? Is that a peanut butter foldover?
It is.
Cool, thank
Yeah, don't forget you've got
you. At 1:30, yeah.
Okay.
I have an alarm set for 12:51.
Alright, get up. Carry on.
Let's see. Upload a file. Screen shots. I'm really the more I see this, the more I'm liking it. Oh, thank you. My beard. It's gotten rather long. I think this is probably the longest it's been. What's funny is I looked at a picture. Where was that from? Oh, it's a picture of me, Jules, and her mom when she visited. I think the first time when we were actually together. Actually, I think that was after the wedding, wasn't it, honey?
What, hon?
When your mom visited, when we took that picture outside of Melt.
Yeah, you and I were already married.
Yeah, we were already married. The first time that she came out after we were married. Because she'll come out in the summer now. We were at Melt and we took a photo. It's one of my favorite photos of all of us, really. It's really good. But she, my beard in that was so short. And at the time, I know I thought it was long. But, yeah, I'm like, nah. Okay, I am going to take a short break and I will be right back. And I hope you guys are still here. I'll see you in a sec. And we're back, and I remembered to turn the fucking microphone on. Take that, world. Ugh. I had to scarf down my my lunch real quick, because I only have about 15 more minutes on this stream before I have to go get tortured for an hour. All right. Okay, so we finished this little part for now anyway. I did send it, I sent a screenshot off. So we're going to save this. And then what we want to do, let's take a look at so there are a few different options for album covers, or the packaging, so the sleeves. This is just a regular standard jacket, so it's like a oh gosh, pardon me, holy cow. There were some burps right there. There were some burps. Okay, so anyway, and my leg, I gotta stop messing with it. All right, I'm stopping. I'm not gonna pick. Okay, let's look at, so the pressing company that is doing this is also going to be creating the packaging, and so I want to look at these templates. The regular 12-inch jacket, so that's what we did. If we wanted to do a gatefold, I think that's going to be more expensive though, so I'm not gonna pitch that. But wait, what did I? Oh, I'm in the. I was like, what am I doing here? But an inner sleeve, we can do a design on the inner sleeve, which will be really cool. So that's the template for the inner sleeve, which, as you can see right here, that's what it'll look like. So let's do something cool. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I was sent lyrics as well, so we could always do a run of lyrics. Oh shit. I didn't so oops. So they sent me some stuff. And I did not see this. But it has a lot of stuff in it. We're going to duplicate this page, but then we're going to remove all of this. And then we are going to put the sleeve template in Liquid Album Templates. And let's get rid of that green. Yep. That was my stretch notification, but I already stretched, and I want to try to get some of this set up before I bail. And then I'll also stop my alarm. Because I have to wake up to that, and I hate it. Which is good, because that forces me to get up. That's the whole point. Let's switch this to template, and then lock. There we go. I might actually have to adjust that a little bit. Why is that so much bigger than that one? Because this has to be smaller than that. Is this not... Did I not do this? I did this 100%, right? Yeah, it's 100%. Is this 100%? Yeah? Huh. Okay, I'm kind of confused. Okay, I celebrated for like 2 full minutes that I turned the mic on. And I didn't. Ultimate fail. Hello, Sherry. Yep, hello. Meow. Meow. There we go. One of these days I'll get it. Okay, so what I was talking about is I was trying to go through the artwork to find something to use. So I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm doing the pocket sleeve. It's not meant to open or gatefold, but I still think it'd be super cool to be able to have this as a half image. So like the front would basically be that, and then the second half would be, or the back half would be that. I mean, I think that's pretty cool. I like that. So I'm gonna go with it. And I have the bleeds all set. So now I have a bunch of text. In fact, actually, let's drop the opacity just a little more. Let's do 12%. Shuri, dude. Hey, I'm working, bud. She's like sitting like right on me. Okay. Okay. I need my arms. So let's do this. And give you a little kiss. There you go. Hop down. Good kitty. Alright. Now, they have, they gave me lyrics and stuff to use, and then this, which is basically the same as that intro that we had, or the thing on the back. But we'll still include it. Let's do this for now. And we have track list, which actually I think they even have like the length of the songs on their Bandcamp, which they do. So I think I might grab those too. Let's just copy, and then I'll just paste there. So if we do this whole thing in Apothec, do it in Symbol. Oh, that's condensed. We don't, or that's compressed. We don't want to use compressed. We want to use extended. No, we don't want to use extended. There we go. Apothec regular. And then let's bump up the track list. I wonder if that's going to be a little too hard to read. We might have to go medium. Medium. Bold. Yeah. So I think we're going to do this in columns. So yeah. And we're going to make the song titles. We're going to do those in all caps. And we're going to go bigger with them. Here we go. There we go. This is not going to be exactly the way this is going to end up, but this is just me getting some of this down. Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity. I have to get ready to go, so I'm saving that currently, closing it out. I'm going to go ahead and shut everything down for now, but I will be back on afterward to continue this. So, we will be back on very soon. Let me swap back over to this guy. So glad you came and came to hang out with me today. It's always such a blast to get to hang out with you guys and create